Alrighty, hello anyone and everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hello! I hope you're having a good day, afternoon, morning, whatever time of day it is, and whenever you are. First things and foremost, I have had setbacks. Yay! Yay for setbacks. Yeah, you know that giant project that I'm working on? You should know it. One of the things that I was working on that I thought I was done with so that I could actually move on with other things of the project. Yeah, I have setbacks with that. I have to go back and do so much more with it. And it turns out a device of mine that is needed for this next part to, do the thing that I need to do for the big part of the thing that I'm doing does not work, or at least it doesn't charge. So it doesn't work because it doesn't charge and I can't use it. And so, yeah, I have to order a new one, probably. So essentially, a lot of things that could have gone wrong have gone wrong. You just love it when things go wrong for big projects. We love it here. Oh, we love it here. It is, it really made me go, gosh, flippin' darn it. But for the stuff that does work, it looks really good. For the stuff that does work and everything, it looks really good. And it's really nice for the stuff that is working and I don't have to go back and fix and do a lot more work for. But yeah. So there have been setbacks. But anyways, enough of that. I have my coffee. I don't have a snack. I don't have brownies or cookies or anything like that tonight. We are doing Star Rail tonight. A break from Elden Ring. Taking a break from Elden Ring, because if you've seen the past few nights, if you've seen the past few nights, yeah, there's been, turn the music down just a little bit. There have been some issues with Elden Ring. Specifically just towards me and my playing of the game. Yeah, there's for some reason some very fundamental part of the game that is broken for me whenever you actually go into combat. Something about combat mode makes things go bork, and I don't know why. And yeah, so that's so we're taking a break from Elden Ring. I need to turn my fan on. Whew. Warm. I start streaming and then start sweating. It is warm down here in this basement, especially right next to my computer. Because as you know, my computer not only is a supercomputer, I mean, it honestly kind of pretty much really is, but it also doubles as a overpowered space heater. So it gets hot here in the summer. My office gets really hot during the summer. So that's fun. That is indeed fun. 100% totally fun. But yeah, we're doing Star Rail tonight. Gonna continue stuff in there. I think I've missed the point of being able to pull for Firefly. I think that's over with. I didn't get Firefly. I didn't get Firefly. I'll get Firefly the next time. Next time around. Definitely will get Firefly next time around. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. You know, there's been a lot of stuff going on about Zen like trying to like get more people into VShojo and stuff. And people harking on it, like it being like, oh, only Zen's friends can get in VShojo and whatever and such. And it's like, I didn't know Zen was like a co-founder or co-owner of VShojo. I thought that was Iron Mouse. So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of harping going on with Zen and some words she's had about people basically shooting their shot and trying basically giving it a go to try and get into VShojo. And it's like I thought about it. I thought about applying, and I might actually, because of everyone else applying because of all the stuff, all the people basically hating on Zendra. I mean, even Cabal filled out an application. So maybe, I don't know. I wasn't initially going, I thought about it, but I wasn't initially going to try and apply for VShojo. But maybe I will, just because of all the stuff that's been going on. She's like, yeah, you know what, I may be insignificant and small and, not anywhere here in the VTuber sphere, but, I'll show my support by applying. Making tea in my Uncle Iroh teapot. You have an Uncle Iroh teapot? I think you told me that before. I've just forgotten. But you have an Uncle Iroh teapot? That's amazing. Awesome. I'd love to have an Uncle Iroh teapot. Iroh's great. one of the best characters of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Now you know what? You're gonna have your tea. I have my coffee, and I'm gonna take a sip of it, or a couple of sips. But hi, Shay. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are chill maxing tonight with Star Rail. Chill maxing with Star Rail. Oh man. Bud Jeezums. I was having a good day. And then the setbacks happened. Everything changed. The Fire Nation attacked. It was good to see the stuff that I saw in actual. This is some teaser stuff. Oh, teaser. Oh, it was nice to see the stuff that I did see in VR. Some of the stuff that, not everything broke, and there was a lot of stuff that did work, and it's just like, it looks good. It looks good. It's just like, oh, that's good. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Just have to, just have a bit more work to do, which means I'm probably not gonna meet my self-imposed deadline. Unfortunately. But the commission I have also is not gonna meet that deadline. The commission I have is gonna take like 2 to 3 weeks. So yeah. So the time of which this radio is gonna happen is getting pushed further and further ahead in time. Further forward in time. So that's kind of, but it's fine. That's fine. I mean, there was like a significance to, there kind of is a significance to the date that I was wanting to have everything ready by and actually do this whole reveal of the drop-in of the big package of this gigantic project on all of your heads. But it's not that significant. It's not significant enough that it's like, I must have this done by then. Everything must coalesce on this day, or else everything falls apart, you know. It's not that, you know, it's not important to the point of that. It's not important to the point of that. So, you know, if it happens later, a bit later, that's fine. 100% fine. 100% fine, but yeah. But yeah. But oh man, I can tell you one teaser thing that you already know, Shay, but the rest of you out there, here now and in the future, watching this from the stream archive, don't know this. A little bit of a teaser, but oh man, Does the face look good in VR? The face looks good in VR. Like, taking it outside of Blender and Unity and it actually being in VR, the face looks so good. Well, I mean, like, a lot of the stuff looks really good, but like the face in particular, looks really good. Sheep scream. I'll just say, you and my mom were right about the eye makeup. What? Teasers? Spoilers? What? Was that a spoiler? Was that a teaser? Whoa! What could have I meant by this? What could that be? What? What? I'm gonna heat my body up some more by drinking some more of my coffee. Yeah, it looks so nice. It looks so good. I'm actually like really happy with it. It's like, oh yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Yes, this is good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yes, indeed. Oh yes, indeed. Very good. Oh, good. Good indeed. Oh man. But yeah, it just makes me really excited. I didn't do any more. After I found out that there was so much more work I needed to do, I was just like, nope, I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I'll do all that stuff tomorrow. I'll do all the additional work that I have to do tomorrow. Unfortunately, if I don't get one of my devices working, I can't do a major part, the next step of, a major part of this whole entire project. Hopefully I can get it working, because otherwise I have to order another one, a new one. And I don't want to have to order a new one, because I honestly don't want to sink more money into this, at least right now. I've already sunk enough money into this one thing. I don't need to sink even more money into it, but to do the thing that I want to do, I'm gonna have to. It's just like, ah! Gosh darn it. I don't want to, but I have to. If I want to do the cool stuff, it's just like, it's silly. It is silly. Silly, 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 silly. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm just checking in on something. Very interesting. There's a pattern of some sorts. A pattern of some sorts I've been noticing as of late. Like the last half a week. Last 5 days. 5 days. It's interesting. I'm not sure what to think of it. I'm not sure what to think of this pattern that I've recently started noticing. Hello, Cologne. What? The Deep kill his octopus GF. For real, a tragedy. What? Huh? What are you on about? What in Sam hell are you on about? TV show? TV show? God, TV show. What kind of TV show? Huh? Huh? Sad? Sad as hell? What? Choose your favorite character? Gotta love when your favorite character in a TV show gets killed off. Brain Deep's downfall. What? Alright. I don't know. What? 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 Waluigi #1. But hi, hello there. I'd ask how you're doing, but I think I can read your texts and know how you're doing. Ah, your tea's ready. Nice. We're just chill maxing for a little bit, but continuing to chill max with doing some Star Rail after a little bit. I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping here for a bit before I actually go and play some Star Rail. Chill maxing with Star Rail. Honkers Rail Star. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's something that there's a pattern. I don't want to make any conclusions to this pattern that I've been noticing for the last 5 days. But there's this pattern I've been noticing the last 5 days. I think my Ethernet is running on my solar Wi-Fi connection. Oh, don't normally make hibiscus tea, but this isn't bad. Oh, hibiscus tea is okay. Yeah, hibiscus tea is, yeah, it's good. Wi-Fi is on the what? That's a sentence and a half. Mm-mm. That is a sentence and a half. You don't know how to fix it. Oh no. Oh no. Just have to live with it. Ah. Such is life. Such is life. Live in chastity. What the heck, man? But yeah. I've definitely noticed a pattern over the last 5 days, and I don't want to, I don't really want to relate it to anything. I think it's too early to really make any conclusions of relating it to anything, but it's hard not to. I'm not gonna say what I'm being vague about it for reasons. I'm being vague about it for reasons, but I don't know. Things were going somewhere, and then suddenly not. Very go figure moment on some things that I'm saying, have been saying. And it seemed like the two science, because I was doing two scientific experiments here. It seemed like both of those scientific experiments were producing good results. It seemed like they were producing good results. And now we get to now, or at least the last few days, and that doesn't seem to be the case. I'm not sure why. I'd have to do a lot of analyzing to figure that one out. My BO is distracted by some game on the screen. What am I being non-specific about? You're lost? Good. Good! If you're lost, that means that everything's perfectly fine. If you're lost, then that's fine, because I would be surprised if you weren't lost. Yes. Yeah, it was just a lot of background stuff that doesn't mean anything to you guys. It doesn't mean anything to you guys. But it means a lot to me. And it determines how I approach stuff and everything. Because I had changed my approach to stuff as a scientific experiment. After about a week's time, it seemed to be producing some good results. And then suddenly, pew, went back down. It's like, okay, something changed. I haven't changed any of the variables. So something about the experiment has changed. What has changed to change the results that are being observed? Exactly. A variable had to have changed somewhere. But I'm not sure what that would have been. Not sure what that would have been. Well, there is, but why would that have? Surely that wouldn't have. that kind of effect would surely that wouldn't have effectively changed anything in the way that it has changed, unless But I mean, that shouldn't affect everything. Why would that? You would think, man, you would think that me adding those two things, despite me not being them, would still lead to some positive outcome, not a negative one. But then again, it's like, that's something that I thought would happen if I did add something like that. And she's like, yeah, no, I don't identify as that, but still have the thing there. It's like, I don't identify as that, and then it leads to something negative. It's like, oh, this person just has that, don't avoid that person at all costs. The Rambling of Dark is quite fun. Yes, that's why it's Dom's favorite pastime, listening to the mad ramblings of me. Everyone loves my ramble mumble maxing. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know why people love my active mumble thinking out loud. But for whatever reason, whenever I'm in a VC, people like it. What are you even rambling about? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Hey there, Cologne. Yes, kinda. Well, alright. So I've been conducting scientific experiments. So I was streaming and I had... You think you know? Yeah. So for a long time, I was approaching streaming one way. And so then about 2 weeks ago now? About 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks now ago. Yeah, I think it's been about like almost 2 weeks ago. I decided to do a scientific experiment and change up how I approach streaming, change my format, change a lot of stuff, right? Kind of, there's still be a variety streamer all, but change the format of which I am a variety streamer up. And also have change up the format of how I have a schedule, how I handle doing scheduling, all that. And so I did that. I was like, all right, so in a week's time, we'll see how this goes. Really, probably before any real results are seen, it'll be about like 2 weeks. I was seeing results within like the first week. Things were already like improving. It was actually really good and all. I was like, oh, wow, this is actually really working out really well and everything. And then not too long ago, you could call this adding a variable, but I wouldn't see how that would be adding a variable into this whole thing when it's just about changing up the format of how I streamed. I added the tags to my stream for the fun of it as a meme, and I got paid money to keep them on my stream. But I added the tags for the funny joke of Finboy and Tomboy. I added those two to my stream. Those two tags to my stream as a funny joke. And I was going to take them off. Like, I added them like one night and had them on for one stream. And then I was going to take them off. But then got paid money to keep them on. So I've kept them on. And the last little bit here, in the last few days, last 5 days, something like that, that exponential curve going up plateaued, and then not only plateaued, but started going back down. So in about 2 weeks' time, I've experienced a bell curve, essentially. And I wouldn't want to really relate that to too many things. Like, coincidence does not mean causation. Or coincidence does not relate to causation or mean causation. That's a big thing within, you know, the whole scientific method when you're doing experiments and all. Just the whole everything science. But it is something that is in the back of my head now that, like, hey, I added these things. People are expecting that, right? They're saying that I'm neither of them. And so now they're like, here, avoid this guy. Hey, avoid this guy. He's using those tags as bait. Which I'm not. I'm not, or at least the intention is not using them as bait. Just have them as their funny meme. But in general here, you would think having those tags, whether, you know, it would lead to some positive, like, exponential thing. Because just how people react to those two individual things, especially one of them, even if, say, one person doesn't identify that, they will try to get that person to identify as that because they like those things. I don't know. There's I don't know. There's just some interesting observations that I'm making as I've changed up the format of how I stream and all that kind of stuff. And I wouldn't think that would have been a factor, like, to that something, you know, a variable change that would throw everything for a loop, you know, something that's introduced midway of this experiment, but maybe it is, but I don't want to, you know, at this point it's total coincidence, but it's not essentially causation. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not. And then there's also some other stuff that Twitch introduced, some new format, some new, like, encoding something format for streaming, changing it to where if you have the newest version of OBS, which I don't, you can enable something to allow some, like, encoder based thing to allow people to, like, drop to different video resolutions, you know, because I stream at 1080p, but not everyone can go at 1080p, so they were doing this thing to where people can drop down to where a thing through OBS where people can drop down to 720 or and so on and so forth. But I thought, like, that's something that's been on my stream for, like, the longest time ever, where you can drop down. But they're just saying it's like it's only a partner thing. It's like, hasn't that been part of my stream for, like, ever? For, like, the last many years now that people could be able to do that? And I went and checked on my stream. It was like, no, yeah, there's the multiple resolutions available. The video quality. Because right here, 1080p 60, 720p 60, 480p, 360p, 160p. So that's there. Now I want to check my friend Uni and see if, yeah, he has the multiple qualities. So it's like, I don't know about that one, but I wouldn't think that would have anything to do with it, you know? There's just a lot of things. I don't know. A lot of interesting observable things. Because things definitely, at least like this week, seemingly at least this week, may have fallen flat. And I have no reason or explanation as to why that may be. It's like, okay. Okay, sure, you know. It's very interesting. Yeah, that's mighty interesting. That is multi-interesting. Multi-interesting indeed. It lessens my faith in some things. It lessens my faith in some things. That's interesting. That's interesting. That is very interesting, but you know what? That's fine. That is 100% fine. That is 100% fine. One 100% fine. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, stretching. I don't know, man. Oh, don't know. It's all very fascinating. All very fascinating. And today's Thursday. Had to refresh page, dumb computer. That's fine. Dumb computer, how dare you make Shay refresh the page? How dare you make Shay refresh the page? Yeah. It's all very interesting. It's just all very interesting. And I'm honestly, I'm really honestly not sure what to think about it. Not sure what to think about it. I just say, I appreciate you being here, Shay. Yeah, I'm gonna really do a deep analysis on some things, especially what I want to see after everything that's going on here, seeing what's going on. I'm interested in Sunday. I'm interested to see what happens on Sunday. And depending on what happens on Sunday, I'll start making some real conclusions, and that's when I need to start doing a deep dive on some stuff and like see what changed that's making things wrong. Nothing to do anyways, just chill and just chilling is nice. Man. That really... That's a real kerfuffler. That is a real kerfuffler. That is a real kerfuffler. Is something like what? Today's Thursday. Is something happening today? You know, is there something like big happening today? Hold on. I mean, it's a Thursday. It's a Thursday.
That stream match by accident.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. There are a lot of people on my list still streaming right now. But it's a Thursday. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's click on this. Do a little bit of exploring. Little bit of exploring. I was gonna say that's totally 100% not all. There's a lot more. I know it for sure. No, is this doing from highest to lowest? No, it's not. It's just a random assortment. Not necessarily from highest to lowest, but just random assortment. There's a lot of may contain sexual themes among VTubers. There's a lot of may contain sexual themes among VTubers. Which makes sense. It's kind of funny. But makes sense. There's a lot of VTubers streaming right now. Actually, you know what? Here's a good question. Here is a good question. Seven, 6. Let me get to the bottom here because I want to see if I pop up in this grouping. And if I don't, then that's really questionable. That is really questionable if I don't. So far here at the bottom with 1 viewer. Not seeing. Oh. 0, 1. Suddenly this one's 740. We're back up into high numbers after going all the way to 0. Why are we back? Why are we back up into what? Why are we back up into high numbers? What the heck? It goes from here. It's kind of a random assortment of numbers, but it goes 1 to 1 and then back up to high numbers. And then starts dropping down again. That's really weird. Why does it do that? Why is it doing that? But I wasn't amongst that first collection of low numbers. Maybe I'll be amongst this other collection of low numbers. If it will decide to load everything. It really does not want to load. It's having a hard time. I don't know why it doesn't want to. It's having a hard time loading. But we're down into the 1s and 3s. The 1s and 3s. I haven't seen me. And I would know. I would know. I would be able to instantaneously point me out here. That would be very obvious, even on a small little thumbnail thing here. Are we at the bottom? Wait. What? We're at the bottom. We're at the bottom? Huh? What? Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Okay. We're having a closer look at this. We're having a closer look at this. I'm just looking at the thumbnails. I'm not looking at the viewer count. I'm just looking at the thumbnails. Just looking at the thumbnails. A lot of interesting looking VTubers and all. Some of them look like they should have more viewers than they do. Because they have nice VTuber models. Some of these have some pretty interesting, nice VTuber models. We're back in some random selection of 1s and 2s and such. Very interesting. This is very interesting. I'm scanning. I'm really paying attention at the thumbnails here. I don't think I'm even counted. I don't think I'm being counted. Yeah, and we're back up at the back up at the top here with the larger people. Yeah. See, the funny thing. See, everyone has a capital V and then tuber. Capital V tuber. I'm still here. I have that. That's one of the tags that I have. That is one of my tags here. Right here. The capital V and then tuber. So... I'm the only one with the tag gets free real estate. At least that's live. Yeah, so there I am. By that tag. But why do I not get pulled up? Why do I not get pulled up with VTuber? Why am I not in this search? That's so weird. Okay, how about another tag that I know will pull me up? Pop up on Fem. Do I? Do I? Do I? Yep, there I am. What? Okay, man. Now there I am with Viking. Why am I not getting pulled up with VTuber? Man, it seems like the internet just wants to deny the fact that I'm a VTuber. It just wants to deny my status as a VTuber. What's up with that? That's so weird. That's so weird. How about no tags? How about just whatever tags? Whatever tags. Any tags. Not even sorting by tags. If not even sorting by tags, do I show up? Mm-mm. This is very interesting. Still scrolling through all the zeros. Still scrolling through all the zeros. There's a lot of zeros. There are a lot of people streaming. There are a lot of people streaming. And a lot of zeros. Maybe scrolling for a bit before even getting to the ones. Jeez, we might be scrolling for a bit before we even get to the ones. This is so interestingly weird. This is so interestingly weird. Man, look at how many there are. There are so many. Well, there's that again. Untitled broadcast of something. What's the deal with so many of these? I mean, I assume a lot of these are like bot streamers or something, or kind of like stream farmers or whatever you want to call them. Promotions testing. Yeah. Which that's interesting in itself. We have not gotten to the ones yet. We have still not gotten to the ones. We have still not gotten to the ones. Oh my gosh. Florida Man. Why does Florida Man have 0 viewers? Man, we're still not even at the ones. We're still scrolling through so many 0 viewers. This is nuts. I didn't realize that there were so many. Like, why are there so many? I never realized that this was a thing that existed. Like, what the heck, man? That's crazy. I don't think we're ever gonna get to the ones. There's so many 0 viewers, 0 viewer streams. I don't think we're ever gonna get to the ones. We're never gonna get to the ones. Legitimately not gonna get to the ones. Alright, let's go back up to the top. Go back up to the top. Nope. Alright, I grab this. It's not gonna work that way, so we do it this way. Yay! Alright. How about the tag of Shirley, right? Shirley. Okay, yeah, there I am. I'm on that too. Okay, so that would have made it harder to find me if it took us that long to scroll through so many zeros before even getting to the ones. We'd have to scroll through so many ones before getting to the twos. Okay, and how about this one? For the fun of it, I guess. It's breaking. I broke Twitch. 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 I love breaking things. Yeah, there I am. Okay. It's so weird. You and breaking things, man. I know, right? I know, right? Okay, VR. VR, there's a lot of ones, zeros. Still set from low to high. Twos. Okay, there I am. Okay, if I'm at 2. Okay, here. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see for a second here. Let's just check this again. Let's just, for the fun of it, check it again. No. Doesn't seem like it. Although we're back into ones, there was just 2s there. Are still in 1s. So 1s, 2s, 2s. 2s, 2s. 2s. 2s, 2s, 2s. 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 2s, 2s. Okay. There's a lot of 2s here. There's a lot of 2s here. Now we're into 3s. No more 2s. Didn't see me. That's so weird. Yeah, now we're into the 4s. So that's so weird. That show for all these other tags, but for English and VTubing, I do not show up. That's so weird. All right, categories. Let's do a funny thing. Let's do a funny thing. Right? Just chatting. Not high to low, but from recommended for you. No, I want. Why can I not do from low to high on categories? Why can I not do from low to high on categories? That's weird. But that's very interesting. That I don't show up for VTubing and English. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. If I'm showing up for the other tags, I should show up for VTubing and English. Am I really seriously being gatekept from the by the internet as a whole collective from being recognized and considered a VTuber? That would be hysterical. That would absolutely be hysterical. And you know what? You know what? It would be absolutely hysterical. Not only would it be absolutely hysterical, but it would go to actually explaining a lot of things. It would go towards actually explaining a lot of things. That would explain a lot of things. Huh. Huh. Now, are these the top sport bike recommended for you? No. Viewers high total. Yeah, let's do that. I was about to say, recommend for you. Are these the top categories or are these just recommend? So these are the top categories. Virtual Casino, Roblox, League of Legends, Chained Together, Grand Theft Auto, Just Chatting, Overwatch 2, Call of Duty Warzone, Apex Legends, Dark and Darker, World of Warcraft, Fortnite, Once Human, Genshin Impact, IRL, Dungeons and Dragons, The First Ascendant, Music, Minecraft, Dota 2, ASMR Slots, Final Fantasy 14, Rainbow Six Siege, Escape from Tarkov, really, Tekken 8, Art's all the way down here, Rust, EA Sports FC 24, really? Fascinating. Still listening? Alright. Only Sleeping. VR chat's all the way down here. But that's... VR chat's all the way down here, but that's honestly pretty high up. Out of everything that could possibly be streamed under the sun. Anime Squad? What the heck is Anime Squad? Installcraft. Retro. NBA. Street Fighter 8. Animals, Aquariums, and Zoos. Last Epoch. This is very interesting. I am gaining some interesting knowledge. Some interesting knowledge and information here tonight. I'm getting some interesting information tonight. That is... Plants vs. Zombies? Really? That's interesting. Talk shows and podcasts. Halo Infinite, Fallout 4. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. I'm surprised pools, hot tubs, and beaches are all the way down here and not way further up to the top. How are they? How is it only? I mean, yeah, it's 12:22 in the morning on the East Coast, but still, how does pools, hot tubs, and beaches only have 996 viewers? That's rather. That's rather interesting. Hollow Knight, 722 viewers. Huh. Lies of Peas, 520 viewers. Player Newground Battles. Or Player Unknown Battlegrounds, or whatever. That game. That game, that's interesting. Sons of the Forest is all the way down here. Celeste, wow. Evil Within, Last of Us Part 1, 325 viewers. That's interesting. I should look at this and see what it is during the daytime. I should see what this is during the daytime, honestly. Backpack battles. What the heck is that? Don't know what that is. Raft. Wow. Wow, it's a prey. That doesn't seem right. That Final Fantasy 14. Oh no, that's Final Fantasy 11. I was about to say, Final Fantasy 14 does not have only 199 viewers, when Whoops right here playing Final Fantasy has 1.3 thousand viewers. I was about to say, something's not right about these numbers here. Something's not right here. I don't know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's not right here. Metroid Prime Remastered? Really? Fascinating. Dragon Age Inquisition. That's pretty far down the list. That's really far down the list, actually. What the heck is Virtual Casino? Also, Once Human. That's that one game that kind of just recently got released or something. I've seen some people start playing it recently, as in like recently as in today. Recently as in today. But Genshin is still the higher viewed game over Star Rail, at least at this time of night. 3.8 thousand viewers there for Star Rail, and 18.3 viewers there for Genshin. Yeah, wait a second. Zen up here is playing Apex Legends. Where's Apex Legends? You would think Apex Legends would have to be somewhere up here. Albion Online? Did I not see that one? That's interesting. Yeah, how did I not see Apex Legends? Because there's Cyberpunk. How did I not see Apex Legends? How many are... Yeah, where's Apex Legends? You would think that they would have to have a good fair amount of viewers, with Zen having 3.5 thousand viewers watching her play Apex Legends. It's Black Desert, Last Epoch, Squad, Vigor Chat, Only Sleeping Art, Marvel Snap, Rainbow Six Siege, Hearthstone, 14, Slots, Dota 2, Minecraft, Hyrule Genshin, Dungeons and Dragons, First Descendant, Dead by Daylight, World of Warcraft, Dark and Darker. Oh, there's Apex Legends. There's Apex Legends. Okay. I just completely looked over it. I completely looked over it. There's Apex Legends, yeah. That's still actually pretty low for what I would expect for Apex Legends, even at this time of night. Only 23.2 thousand viewers. That's rather interesting. That's rather interesting. What are the top streamers right now for Honkai Star Rail? Hand review. Anime Expo. Story time. 1.7 thousand. And then dramatically drops to only 171. And 102. And then 58. And then 51. And then 41. Dramatically drops off. What's going on here? What's going on there? Someone's doing to me. This person here is doing to me. Portugal. Oh, is this person up here even English? Yeah. English say so. Interesting. There's a lot of Chinese 1 viewers. Asian 1-0 viewers. This is interesting. Life is Roblox. That is, I don't know, some of those are just really fascinating and interesting to really like take a deep dive and look at some of this stuff. Live channels, videos. That's ZZZ. That's Endless Zone Zero, not Star Rail. That's also not Star Rail. This Final Fantasy mixed in with that. I wonder how far I'd have to scroll down to find one of my videos if it's even listed amongst here. Because here we're getting into the 1.1Ks, 800s, 600s, 500s, 400s. Dramatically dropping off. Dramatically dropping off. 300s, 200s. A lot of 200s. Now the 100s. This is very interesting. I know it's probably not interesting to see the deep dive going through and everything. But for me, it's very interesting to kind of take a deeper look at this kind of stuff. It's very fascinating. Still in the hundreds. There's a lot of hundreds. Which actually kind of makes sense that there's just a lot of like in the 100 range. Now we're below 100. We're below 100 now. Fascinating. This is very... What the heck is going on there? What the heck is going on in that? What the heck is going on? What happened in that stream? Oh my. Oh my. Alright, in the 50s. Still in the 50s. I think the last time I streamed Star Rail, yeah, I got 50. So we're looking for in the 50s. And I didn't see it. Wait, what? I didn't see it. Oh, what? What? Because now we're in the 49s. But mine got 50. What? I don't show up. Because my last stream, the last stream that I did, Star Rail, and got 50 views. There's 51 right there. And there's 50. These are all the 50s. Right there. All the 50s. That's fascinating. Are you doing the stupid thing, YouTube? I'm still here. I'm still here, YouTube. That's fascinating. Let's do a quick shirt. Let's do some interesting investigation. Why do I not show up? And Twitch category searches. Let's see about that. If your channel does not appear in search suggestions, it could be that your channel is not searched frequently enough yet to show in suggestions. This is not necessarily a bug. Don't see your channel in search suggestions. Click enter and check the results. That was one. This is 1 year ago right here. How does search work? Okay, let's learn how search works. Maybe. Type any word or phrase. See what? Suggestions. Animals. Type of word or phrase. See search suggestions. Search suggestions provide shortcuts to popular channels names, categories, results, and rankings. Search works. Search works best when searching for the exact channel name, category tag, or volatile item. Which channels appear in suggestions? When typing in the search box, we will surface relevant suggestions to aid your search. If your channel does not appear in search suggestions, it could be that your channel is not searched frequently enough yet to show in suggestions. This is not necessarily a bug. Channels appear in the search results. Channel may not show up in the search results for any of these 3 reasons. Channel's banned. The channel is geo-blocking your region. The channel has not streamed once in the last 365 days. No, search logic may change over time without notice. These search suggestions work. I want the actual like tag searches and stuff. What aspects of my channel are used in search results and ranking? Various vectors are used to rank items on the search result page. Some examples include channel name or login, category of the stream, tags, stream title, social media username. Mm-mm. Can I search for any custom tag? Yes, can blah blah blah. Knowledge guide how to search for the tags. That doesn't really help for what I'm looking for. Mm-mm. People can't find my channel. Please help. But if you ever run into this issue, there's definitely something you need to reach. I mean, I got this weird issue. People can't find my channel by searching my channel name in the search bar on Twitch. So when I'm streaming, the only people I can find my stream and watch are those that are already following me. I normally use the tags Danish Fortnite, and that only work until this weird glitch happened. Now that doesn't work either. The tags don't work. My channel name in search bar doesn't work. Legit, someone help me. I also normally have around 20, 40-ish viewers now. Because of this, I only have 5 viewers. Please help me. Sorry, something you need to reach out to our team at help.twitch.tv. They'll be able to further investigate this with you. Interesting. This is really a silly issue. I have no idea. Same here for me. Very interesting stuff. It's really fascinating. I don't know, man. I really don't. But it's very interesting to think that I'm not being included or not showing up here. And I'd like to know why I'm not showing up. Why am I not showing up? Answers and questions for another time. Answers and questions for another time. Because I should move on and actually get to playing some Star Rail here. Some railing store. But it's very fascinating. I don't know. I'm not sure why. I have no actual answer for that. I have no actual answer for that. It's very interestingly weird. Very interesting. It's very fascinating to me. It just really is very fascinating to me. But anyways, enough of all of that. Let's actually do some Star Rail. Let's actually do some Star Rail. That's not Star Rail. That's Honk. Whoever the heck Honk is. I don't know what Honk is. Alright, I'm gonna get small now. What? Oh. But Jesus, my. Very fascinating things.
This trash can is perfect for me.
This trash can is perfect for me. I forgot this is where we left off. Well, man, I didn't forget. I did, but I didn't. All right. Mail. More money that I don't need. Claim that ends in 18 days. Okay. What's changed about the warp? Jade, I don't have any need or want for Jade. Nor do I have any need or want for this guy. Yeah, I missed my shot for getting Firefly, but at least I can rebuild my poor Jade pile. At least I can rebuild my poor Jade pile. Because, but, Jesus, I have nothing. I have nothing at all. All for trying to pull on Firefly, and I failed. I failed to get Firefly. Meh. How unfortunate. How very unfortunate for me. Messengers? Oh. Well, that's a bit. Gallagher, sigh. Sigh. Dot. What's wrong, bad mood? You're the one that sighed first. I was worried about you. Just worried that you're in a bad mood. Actually, I just saw another patron who made me a bit sentimental. He's someone whose thoughts are always concerned with reality, but is determined to live out the rest of his life in the dreamscape. There are so many of them here in Penacony. He chose this life. He chose his life. I guess it counts as one way of living. I mean, that's true. Yeah, as for someone who suffers terminal illness, choosing the dreamscape can be a form of rebirth. On the flip side, even the dreamscape can shield him from the sensory aspects of reality and temporarily remove him from the physical pain. Longing for his loved ones in the real world and the anxiety of facing a lonely death remain genuine sources of mental anguish. If we pin everything on illness, then the existence of sweet dreams can indeed be a cure. However, if dreams shatter one day, where would these people go when they are already running away from troubles of their real life? Interesting. Sounds like the existential crisis that VR chat provides. This is literally the existential crisis that VR chat provides. There's always a way. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Exactly. True, life is full of possibilities. Let those who should worry, worry. You're real talkative today. Just want to ask. Did you add a lot of Soul Glad to your drink today? No. Soul Glad hasn't been... Oh, well, that's in my face. Hasn't been the right drink for me for a long while. Fascinating. Bloodhound contractor. What do you... Hello? I'm clicking. Greetings. Are you interested in earning a little extra something? Due to recent instances in Penacony, the family is short-staffed and is now hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills and as temporary security officers. Applicants who have annihilated memes will be given preference. If you're interested, please contact me and proceed to Dwight Pavilion for an on-site interview. It's first come, first serve. Clocky Studios customer service. Dear visitor, According to the Bloodhound family, Clock Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, so the main gate's temporarily closed. However, to satisfy our customers, we will continue providing the amusement program, Clocky's Extra Filming Experience, where you can enjoy fun games and learn about the creation of the animations, Hamster Ball Night and Brother Hanu. I'd like to try something else. I'm not interested. I want to play something else. You are free to choose, of course. However, please be aware that if you encounter an accident in another program, Clock Studios theme park will not be held responsible. For your information, you can create your own animation in this program. I know your work is enough. It might even get officially released in theaters. As a reminder to you, the ownership of intellectual property rights in the animation you produce using Clocky Studios facilities, along with the related rights and interests belonging to Clocky Studios. Clock Studios has the right to retain, dispose of the content, and any revenue you can generate from the content will belong to Clock Studios. Why do these terms sound so weird? I'm trying to make me work for free. So everything I create belongs to you. Is this idea to help your animation team slack off? Sorry for the confusion. We are delighted to share our animations with guests. We need to protect our studio's intellectual property. If your animations gets officially released in theaters, you will get a 1.5-second shout out in the credits. If you are interested, please find a yellow-haired Pepeshi employee, also known as a Lullifell employee, at the park entrance, and he will guide you through the program. Please remember the password for Dreamville from charge. What? Yeah. Also, welcome back, Shay. Made more tea. Chemical this time. Ooh, popcorn and apples. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice indeed. Alright, we're in this really weird place. I should take you guys through Organism one day. Oh yeah, I wasn't ready to do that yet. Because I was wanting to, like... actually, like... explore. I was wanting to explore first. But I should show you guys, which, I mean, a lot of you should already know the VR chat map Organism. But for those that don't, I should show you, I should take you guys through that map at some point in time, because it's a really cool map, and it's a map that doesn't get old, because it's just very surreal, interesting, and weird. And it doesn't get old no matter how many times you go through it. I've gone through it a good handful of times. Absorb emotions.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
You sure said it, man. To the plaza. Huh. Ooh, investigate. Ooh. Some people say that Dreams of Glory overly idealized the role that the family played in history, and that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's a small number of people, very small. Very interesting. Oh, another thing to investigate. Oh, this. Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Petals were scattered across the streets, and birds woven from dreams sang their songs throughout the alleyways. Even soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. Though the streets are crowded and the world has so much to see, you are the only one for me. Couples always post a phrase like this when they take pictures here. Mr. Billboard, who is still single, can't help but turn his nose up at the words. Yeah. Before he was broken, Mr. Billboard was the biggest paramour on this street. But the woman that he loves left in search of fortune and prosperity, leaving only the green glow of grief behind. That's a repeat. Does this have a repeat? It does. Dreams of Glory is an ensemble drama that tells of the magnificent history of how the 5 lineages transformed the prison world into a planet of festivities. Judging from this bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good reception at Dreamflux Reef. Interesting. That's a repeat. Okay. So you only have 2.
Are you really
Seems like-
leaving?
Yes, I am. Oh, you're talking to that guy right there. Very interesting. Clock here. Hello. I want to repair the clock. Tick-tock, fool! Stop looking around. I'm talking to you. From that cold demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the tinker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where you and I, are mere fuel for it. Tick-tock. War! We need a war! We must stop them, defeat them, tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. So weird. Homina, what? War? Among other things? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, for some reason I thought the gear was over here. I'm like, what's going on? No, the gear was over here. Ah. It took me a second. It shouldn't have taken me as long as it did, but it took me a second. Awaken. Tick-tock! Gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have said such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turned into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve this problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Tick-tock. Alright. Cool, I guess. Space anchor activated. Collect. Give me a war chest.
That's it? Guess it'll have to do.
Very... TV. Tick-tock, help me. I've been locked inside a television. There's an old television that is still playing cartoons. The dark dim window makes it clear that no one has been here for some time. All these televisions have broken from age except one that is still playing the episode of Clocky that was aired years ago on repeat. Okay. Ooh. Chayas.
Isn't there more?
Probably.
Let's leave the dreamscape forever.
I thought you couldn't if you were stuck down in here.
Really? Well, then I'll have to throw you a farewell party.
Thought you couldn't. Hans theme burst forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, that's one of the famous 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of destruction. Nielsen Archivist. Side stuff. Vader? Alright, I have to talk to you because your name is Vader. Also, I see you, bird. I see you, bird. Hello, I'm God Vader. How may I assist you? Sigh. Another unfamiliar face. How do I address you? Just call me Trailblazer. I'm the galactic baseballer. Just a nameless one passing by. I'm a galactic baseballer. A hero who swings the baseball bat to defeat monsters. Must be interesting to have such a figure in animations and games. Anyway, welcome to Dreamflux Reef as a guest. This is the birthplace of Clocky, and it's a forlorn dream of bygone days. A place where a glorious era saw its curtain fall. Do you see the statue of Clocky when you got into the elevator? It's an iconic landmark of the Dreamflux Reef. It has also witnessed the rise and fall of the Dreamflux Reef. If you're a fan of Clocky, don't forget to take a picture with it. Yep, Guard Vader. I'm Clocky's old friend. I get it. Who doesn't want a friend like Clocky? Clocky's cartoon has lasted to this day and is no longer just a movie and television series. Carries the change of times, the shifts of history, as well as the spirit of dreamscapes. Mr. Watchmaker might not have admitted to it, but I believe Clocky's stories are his own. In other words, they are the stories of us Pinnaconians. So he's the guard. He's the guard father. Jeez. I guess so. In addition to my job as a guard, I've been collecting items related to the creation of Clocky, hoping to build a museum for Clocky in the future. However, I cannot find the most important item, the original artwork of Clocky. Dear traveler, you must be exploring more places than me. If you've ever heard of any relevant news, please let me know. Sure. Thank you so much. The day Clocky Museum is up, your name will certainly be on the gratitude list. Cool. Pardon me, it looks like I've held you up with my long conversation. I won't take up any more of your time. Have fun. Before you leave, let's cheer for Dreamville. Really? Activate clockwork. I guess. Calm? I know your thoughts. Sure. The location of Dreamflux Reef is somewhat unstable, and memory zone memes often break into town. Have you ever encountered a meme? Yes. Yes, and I fought it off. What a brave and mighty hero. But that could be dangerous. Memory zone meme is like a wild beast. Some are gentle and kind heart, and kindred, while some are barbaric and tyrannical. When encountering a meme, maintaining your composure is the key to slowing its actions, and then it's just a matter of seizing the right moment to forcibly jolt yourself awake. There's no way out of its clutches if certain terrifying memes get too familiar with you. Next time you're in a familiar situation or similar situation, you can try doing this. Okay, I guess. Please don't fall off. Yank. Phew, you finally found me, Tweet. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, Tweet. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, Tweet? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, Tweet. Bye, weird bird. So, I did not see that last time, but oh, we're doing this now. I didn't want to, but I did not see that before. That's interesting.
And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
You want to say that again? Meat? 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 Why'd you cut yourself off there, Finboy? Why'd you cut yourself off there? That was mighty weird. That was mighty weird. The hotel's bellboy. Meat. What the heck happened?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in
Oh,
a dream.
knocked my mic with my thermos. Well, we met in a dream. That's that sounds like a pickup line. Well, that sounds very much like a pickup line. You trying to strangely hit on the femboy kid? I hope you're not, because that would be very questionable, and I would have to punch you in your face. But that very much sounds like a pickup line.
And who might this be?
That's Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I don't want a high five. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart. Well, you're still young at heart. How is that possible with everything that you've experienced?
Your memory zone meme?
Not quite. Well,
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
bad pickup line 101. Yeah, Welt's a very awkward guy. He's a very awkward man. He's a
How did
very
you two get here?
tired
This
and awkward
dreamscape
man.
isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who the heck is Sleepy again?
So this is your home?
Welt is very unsure about all this. It's like, how do I interact with this femboy? This is very awkward. You're a guy, right? Mr. Misha or Ma'am Misha. Yeah, what I don't know what to do. Misha.
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But
Mhm.
it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
And so now we know. It's just straight up. No hints and everything from all the cutscenes from before. Now it's just like straight up out there. Just me, just like, oh yeah, this thing. Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive. And
A little
sometimes
aggressive.
messes up by fetching the wrong guess. Never hurt anyone.
Are you sure about that, Misha?
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Mmm.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for,
Yeah.
is it Miss Robin?
Unfortunately.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, really?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Yeah, I see them all the time. It's called being flipping in 2024. And the internet. Can you be a little bit more specific? They're all over the place.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
Is it now? Are you sure about that?
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Yay! Sounds like a plan.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
Mrs.
She won't be
Grace's.
leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
We have all time does not exist in this world, so we have all time. Well, Dark.
All right,
Yeah,
then. We'll,
Shay.
follow your plan.
Yeah, Shay. Yeah, Shay.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Are we though? It's be Gallagher who's behind it. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning about. That name, Sleepy. Yeah, honestly, the name Sleepy. I mean, Gallagher, we already know, but that name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into.
Yeah.
Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. My jokes are great. Let's see. Yeah, it's true. He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
That would honestly surprise me greatly, Welt. That would honestly very much so
Forget it.
surprise
It's
me.
not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
It seems like maybe it is important in some way, shape, or form. Follow Misha and explore. But also, I did not notice that from last time. I did not notice that from last time. That is definitely just a. That's definitely just a black hole. That's definitely just a singularity. Yep. Yep. It's just right there. Joyous. Nah, yeah, I'm still like exploring, investigating. Oh, bird. Yank. Hop. Jump high. Hello! How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Tweet. Do you see those two clock ears? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies, Tweet. He's quite something, Tweet. Not sure when he'll be back, though. It's magnificent. Tweet, Tweet. Compared to the whole Dreamville, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Roosevelt will make you fall in love with the town, Tweet. Sure. Sure thing. Right, there was all this stuff like back here that I started to explore.
I knew
And I was like,
hold your liquor.
I need to go to
Tried
bed.
warn you too.
Prepare. Tick-tock, you found me. The demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. Tick-tock, I am the fellfire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Sure thing, weird clock-a-thinger. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. There, this is a lot. Mm-mm. Okay, now this one's... Aha! There we go. I was about to say, this one's really interesting. Is that the last one? Or is... Yeah, that's the last one. That one's really interesting. TikTok! If only I were really that powerful. But I could not bear to pull the trigger. Evil ticker. Far more evil, more powerful. I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo. Really strange, but okay. Steamy manhole cover. The hot steam from under this manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. Okay. I didn't know that I was going to be finding said things. You should shop Parargus. Welcome! Oh, don't tell me we got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of all of them. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff here are taking automated instruments. Are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alpha credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our sole motto is bring joy to the world through music. I don't understand what the point of activating the clockwork business is. What that actually like leads to. What I'm supposed to find with that, but let me see what you sell. No problem. Pick out whatever you like. All the music. All the music. Give it to me. Dream first. Polaris. Give it. Fast and Furry Nuts. Give it. Way of the Wolf. Give it. What does this do? Broken Strings Roar. When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemy targets increased greatly. Oh, okay. When used, all its base attack damage increases by 45%, and skill damage increases by 12% in the next battle. Alright, cool. I don't need either of them. I don't need either of them.
No, at this rate, the family will be...
Hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. What the heck did you just say? What do you mean? You didn't hear? You didn't catch what I said? You didn't catch what I said, Shay? Was I talking a little bit too fast for you, or was I just, or did it? What was it? Huh? Gias. You sure didn't hear what I said? I'm pretty sure I was talking pretty clearly. Pretty clearly and smoothly, collect.
I remember when this place was all...
You're typing too fast again. Maybe I'm just talking too fast. There was a bird. Where was the bird? You're the bird. Tweet! How did you see through my incredible disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies, Tweet. Because my eyes see all. Cool! I didn't think I'd lose so easily. Goodbye! I'm going to return to see if I'm the last birdie found, Tweet. Cool thing, bro. You hate what you heard earlier? What did you hear? Huh? What do you mean you hate what you heard? What did you hear? Another bird. Hey, stranger! Are you here to buy some balloons, Tweet? I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back, Tweet. The shop is closed forever. Are you saying he doesn't need to work anymore? Isn't that something only Boss Stone does, Tweet? I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make me a balloon, Tweet. Flyer. Life is hopeless and dreams are dull. If you want a Cardinal experience, band of my bubbles and hardcore products improve the family. They'll make you feel so good and wake up. That went by very fast. The appearance of memes across the Dreamlux increase in the panic place. Make sure to steer clear of the outskirts during your daily travels. Dreamsleep is not the family pet. Stop taming the beautiful dreams and unchained sleep. Collect. Fast and I'm not repeating the rest. I would never say something like that. What? Investigate. Even a dream exploration has its limits at what? Do you think it'd be awesome to run around selling your enemies with a billboard? Maybe. Clearly the original owner of this billboard has tried their hardest to squeeze in here, but you cannot fit an elephant in a fridge, can you? Thought Dreamweavers are just doing their job something. It goes a bit too fast. Alright. The scene from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Let me guess, harmony. Oh, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of Harmony. You know, said this place was small. It was actually kind of big. Chayist. Well, this is a nice little alcove. This is actually got a nice little stylish alcove. Not steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of Erudition. That guy just disappeared into the wall.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape, stranger.
Sure, but you'll be drinking alone. Ooh. Death of the Crow.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic things. I'm beginning to understand.
The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks of passerby, it selfishly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? Maybe. Yank! Oh, it's sauna time over. Tweet, tweet. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Tweet. But I feel my body going woozy. Tweet. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Wings gone wet. Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Tweet. I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Tweet. Alright, you go do that, you weird, strange bird. Dr. Blues. You and the bluebird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Tweet. Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind. Since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see, according to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helped me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Bruiseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. Huh? Looks like you've already found half the birds. This is a gift from the origami birds. Take it. And don't let me keep you. Huh. Okay. Collect. Lost area dancer. Last seen from in the manhole cover burst upwards like lightning, as if chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. Manhole cover of the hunt. Congratulations, you collected blessings with sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool.
I'm just a wallflower.
To Slumbertown. To Slumbertown? Signpost. Dilapidated sign with the obscure coin slot. Eh? Concealed areas up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Nope. This stop only accepts 80 tokens. You squint your eyes and notice the line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. There are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No chance but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. No. Sorry, this stop does not provide free transportation service. Please come back next time. I really should use some of that stuff eventually. Wow! A new guest! You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop, Tweet. Let's see. Ticketing service? Ticketing device? Where's my ticketing device? Tweet? It looks broken, Tweet. You can pretend not to have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then, Tweet? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Tweet. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. To Slumbertown. Where's Slumbertown? Where did that take me? Oh, that just took me. Oh. Okay, interesting. So if I do this again, to the plaza. No, that just takes me back here. So how do I get there?
I'm just a wallflower.
Unless I have to put it token in to get to there. Which may be the case. Chayos.
Isn't there more?
Probably not. Memoria Black Hole.
Wonder what's inside.
What'd I say? In distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Myriad wonders, ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Slumber Town 1. It's gonna be different. Black hole-esque structure spawned from the loss of Memoria is ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Thought devoid of any substance, it still exhibits the appearance of gravitational collapse in the dream. What irony. Indeed. This is very interesting. It's the same. Try it one more time just to see. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Fascinating. But there's more down there. Because there's all of that right there. So how do you get to that? Oh, there's a bird. Yank. Yank that bird. Hello, Tweet. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can't notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? You're taking great risks. Sorry, how would an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds, Tweet? A cat, where else art thou a cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Tweet, tweet, farewell forever, my feline lover. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. Sure thing, weird bird. Yeah. How do you get to that area? Very interesting. All right, Misha. I'm ready, I guess.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Yep, it's a pretty interesting view, all right. Leaves me with a lot of questions.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated Memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's that? Oh. That person.
Look, there she is.
Yeah? Surveying expert? Survey this.
My calculations are finally done.
Are they?
In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole?
Yeah.
It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
And what's on the other end of the hole?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
What is the other side?
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Have you now?
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
Oh
It
my.
will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
How frightening. Oh. Mm-mm.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Sounds
She'll
about right.
probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Lost in a dream, you could say.
You don't say.
Mm-mm.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, who is that?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
Oh gosh.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Please tell us.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Wow.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria.
Sounds
She
about
departed
right.
this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
No
I
wonder
came
why.
to Coney to learn more about my idol,
Mm-mm.
and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
Oh, really?
Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely.
Sounds about
Only
right.
Madame Rosalina had more time. She would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
I don't think that would be a good thing. Per se. I'm not sure that would be a good thing exactly to reverse the flow of it. Could be wrong, but
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. For more
Ooh.
concrete proof, I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. Oh, was it one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor? Maybe it was. That was so long ago, I don't even remember. Maybe it was.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Maybe she fell into the hole before it was a giant hole.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Or that.
She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I don't think that's really a good thing that people are doing that. Be like people building homes in VR chat. Oh, wait. They already do. Oh, no. Ah!
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to
Yeah?
find the others there.
Yeah? Marge. Oh,
Ghost,
well, I cut that off.
Ghost, don't come near me!
Ghost?
Oh my.
Mm-mm.
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But... Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death? Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March, ghost of Dreamflux Reef. Man, you scared him this badly?
Haha, you're a regular comedian.
Yes, I am. Come watch me every night at this channel, Lamira_DH, where I can entertain you on a nightly basis.
He
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Mm-hmm.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
You mean the Lalafell? Mm-hmm. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Eh?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Oh no. Oh, they are. Oh my. How horrible. Bull? Eh? Eh? What the heck is that? Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weakness and takes increased break damage. The state will be dispelled after being weakness broken. Okay, weird. But okay, I guess. Yeah.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Oh. Let's fast forward this.
Gotcha.
Darn it.
I see through you. Together as one. I'll get easy this time.
Yeah. Kick. Blah.
Wait for the tiles.
Shablama. Air.
Feeling spiffy? Choose when to strike.
Sure.
Leave it to me.
Nice.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
How unfortunate.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Forcing a wake-up call?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we
What is
take him
forcing a
somewhere
wake-up
safe?
call?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Really now? Who the heck
Everyone
is
here is
Jessie?
living a self-sufficient life.
Really?
I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Really? Is that like the underworld of VR chat? There's the weird overworld of VR chat, and then the very much so more real underworld of VR chat where everything else actually happens, where the everything actually happens.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Probably. Who knows?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yep, pretty much.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Will you?
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
Maybe.
The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Huh?
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man
Maybe.
has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Holovian lady, March?
A
Herself can
Holovian
heal
lady?
mental wounds.
A Holovian lady?
Holovian lady?
Huh?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh my.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Totally.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Right.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Huh?
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Interesting. That.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Really?
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Yeah, that is actually rather fascinating.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Man, let's go. Go, go, go.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
What's
This
happening
is where
over
we
here?
split up. She can't be too far away.
She's right there, Marsh, in front of us.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Yeah?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Partly in charge of the Land of Exiles.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Really?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
And why is it isolated?
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
That's quite the title.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating.
Really?
Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Sounds like it.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Curious. What?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
That was an interesting interaction. Huh. Fascinating. Very, very fascinating.
They're actually just symbolic stones.
Are they now?
Since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
How do you know that his name is Mr. Yang? How do you know his name is Yang? How do you know his name is Walt Yang? Or Yang Walt? Or how do you know his name? How do you know his name?
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Do we?
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yeah.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
That's about right. But interesting. Oh, hi, Robin. Or are you Robin?
There she is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Is that really the real Miss Robin, though? Is that really the real Robin?
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
You know, that sounds about right.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Autism, you say? Interesting.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Yeah?
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Will you, though? Will you know that is reality?
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Maybe okay.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
There's a joke to be made there.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, I think this might actually be the real Robin.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sounds about right.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Fascinating.
The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
But that leads to so many questions that I'm just gonna let it be for right now.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, it does.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
That sounds about right.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Yeah, try the whole collective hive mind of the harmony itself.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
I don't know about that.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Wow, that's a big one. Well, in system hours until the 7th. Well, I didn't get to read that. That went by too fast, but alrighty then. ...
Look here, brother. A little bird.
That's an interesting looking bird. Coloration wise. It's almost like my colors. Actually, in fact, it is exactly my colors, but there's white. Wow!
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Oh boy, that's not gonna lead to problems.
Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
That's also not gonna lead to a lot of problems.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see.
Kind voice.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Huh?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I don't like this kind voice. Whoever and whatever this kind voice is, I do not like it.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's interesting.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you
It sounds like the Counts. Yeah. Yeah, he does.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Wow.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Wow.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Fascinating.
You mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
I'm not sure if that was, but you know, sure.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
That is a very, that's a very interesting perspective indeed. Ooh.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Wow.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood?
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Who's Mr. Gopherwood? I mean, I know the voice, but who's Mr. Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
Ah, you're the father. Or not. You could just call anyone your son and not be the father.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Huh? Hi, Sunday. We're here.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
Still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
With a dagger? Or was that the dagger?
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Right choice for what, though?
Choice.
You are aware of my plan, see through my fictionology.
Fictionology?
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Oh boy.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Oh.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Says you.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
A sense of justice, ambition. Ambition and justice are two completely different things.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
But that's Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Indeed.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Thought they were on the stage before. Moments later. Oh, what's up with this?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Should they?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Penacony was known as a frontier prison. It was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
So what what happened to the prison to create all of this, though?
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Into the heart of the star system. Penacony is one giant star system?
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival
Or
of
as
true
Dottie
peace.
is the name of the star system and... Penacony has been...
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Oh, okay.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Yeah.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
What will happen someday?
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
The Great Meeting. Speedy Hams. We're going to have to listen to all this music that we've collected, because we've collected a lot of music since the last time we've gone and listened to music and all. This is all very interesting. Hi, Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
I guess.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
It would seem like it.
Oh, is it that obvious?
Probably.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
I'm honestly, yeah. Which he is.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Yeah, who are you, Gallagher?
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Yeah.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Fascinating things that I would have never been able to call throughout the whole time playing through the story of Penacony. Never would have been able to call that. They kept that hidden very well.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist, hey? Still don't like him, really? Yeah, there's still something fishy about him. Him and Sunday. And a couple other people.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business.
Through the trouble of setting up
To
this battle
defeat
for the legacy.
the
Fighting
Hums.
different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
As I figured.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
The Memoria itself is a contamination.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Sauron has been completely sealed. Someone's manipulating the Sauron. You're pulling your leg in. No, the Stellar, I don't... Actually, no. It would go off of the thing that I said from the very beginning, that the Stellaron is at the centerpiece of what this whole is making the whole quote-unquote dream of Penacony possible, or basically the alternate reality of what is going on here, and that the Stellaron is just a singularity at the center point of the rip in space-time that is allowing this free flow of Memoria to go about, and yeah.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Is that so?
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the seed, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Yeah.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Exactly what I was just saying,
And that's
have
not
been
something
saying.
you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Yeah.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
That's what I've been talking about. That's what I've been talking about the whole entire time. Is that we are... A Stellaron is a singularity, and we're basically inside the singularity, where reality is destroying itself and recreating itself constantly at every moment of a second, creating this alternate reality and bending the idea of what reality even is.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Yeah.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
But why would they use a prison as the base for building Penacony?
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
That is true.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the skies of the Harmony. Yeah.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Otherwise known as the Harmony. The Aeon of Harmony.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Yeah.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Sounds about right.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Again, with the traitor within the family.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
As I'm sure he does. So that was all very... That was a lot of information. It's all very interesting, but that leaves still a lot of questions about some other stuff.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
I knew it! I knew it! I called that so long ago. I called that so long ago. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I called that so long ago.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Ah, okay, so we get a name.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
No, he's just a part of the whole thing in itself.
Correct. When
You are watching a master at work.
Murdered my sister. Apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Apart from yourself.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Because he is the Harmony. Or at least the spokesperson of the Harmony.
Moreover,
the Aeon of the Harmony or whatever.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Sunday is bad? Yes, he is. But yeah, Uni, it just revealed that I called the theater being the Stellaron. I called the theater being the center point of this whole entire thing so long ago. And it was just like, yeah, the theater's the Stellaron. I was like, I knew it! I called that! Pick up the phone because I called it!
What do you mean by that?
And also the whole thing about the Stellaron being the thing that was used to create this whole entire everything. Also, hi, Uni.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr.
Yeah, it's so-called
Gopherwood
dream.
recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
But don't you realize the Harmony is Penacony and everything going on here? This is to feed the Harmony, to create and resurrect the Aeon of Harmony, which is just a hive mind gestalt creation. It is not one singular person like all the Aeons, other Aeons are. It's a self-collected creation of existence.
Or the paradise in our dreams.
Paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Ah, shut up, Sunday. Still don't trust you in any way,
As the
shape, or
head of
form.
the
You're
Oak
still
family,
you're still
I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's
the real evil one here.
promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony,
Which it has because of you.
I'll fight alongside you.
Will you? I doubt that.
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
And then you'll take over everything and cause even more devastation.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Sure. Ain't nothing to fear no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. I was really hoping that'd say, nah, I'd win. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. Ain't nothing to fear no more.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
As it should.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Any third-party presence should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Well, so your sacrifice was duly noted. See you in the next
Thank
life.
you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Oh my.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Do we now? Alright, well.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Because the Dream Master is the spokesperson of the Harmony itself?
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
That's a good question.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it.
I can.
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
He will.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Am I? I wanna. Oh, that thing. Sure.
I knew it.
Yeah?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Someone told me what those two options were and said that I didn't know, but well, alright. That was funny. Alright, that I didn't get to, well, alrighty then. Yep. Sure thing. Yep. All right.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Will it?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Sounds about right.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Sure about that?
Good luck to you, Welt.
Yeah, it's good luck to you, Welt. It was nice knowing you.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Huh.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Yeah?
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Exactly.
Why would you say so?
You haven't spilled all your secrets yet.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Yeah.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Uh-huh.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah. Oh, you're making me blush for these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Sure I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink.
Interesting.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Ominously vague.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Uh-huh.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh boy. Too bad Walt doesn't get to see this. Is it underneath the plate with no name?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Don't let us down. Cutscene time?
What's happening?
What is happening? What is happening? Huh?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
The garden, you say?
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Eh? Did everything rise up? Everything rose. Whoa. Woof, alrighty then. Fascinating. Really fascinating. So weird. So weird. But I love it. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love this. Highest. I absolutely love this. What? Why does this guy have a whole garden dedicated to him? Highest.
That's it.
Why does this guy have a
Guess it'll
whole
have to
garden dedicated to him? What? Beneath the sea surface of the Mimrazum, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker Mikhail Char Legward has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awake him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
I guess. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker, who's narrating this. Suddenly we have a narrator. That's very different from any other times of something like this. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hands. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the visage memoria converges under a strain. Then it stretches onwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. Chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Try and focus and capture the memories. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon a snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling star, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. Hi, Cass.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
I don't believe that.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
No, there's something else
That
going
old
on.
man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Interesting. How's things going over here? Pretty good. A lot of big brain explosion, details, event, story stuff being unloaded upon us. And me finding out that I've called so many things correctly.
But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Indeed. So, Dark, where are the lottery numbers? I don't know.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Well, I think this all is philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Sure.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
The Dreamscape sales store?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Yeah. 10 systems flighting it to see that.
How may I help you?
So I'm Boot Hill now. Oh, great.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh,
new
no.
Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom, no.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, poor uwu Korean boy.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Oh boy.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Welt's not the best one to wake up.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh man. No poking people awake.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
You're not gonna be able to contact him either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Oh no.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I love the fact that he curses. Yeah, it's great.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his
Last
companions.
tycoon,
I should give
Ometra.
him some space. Stressing out
He's a
about it
pimp.
won't help anything.
Boot Hill Broken Arrow. Oh, wowza. New Dreamscape Pass handbook pages have been unlocked. Cool. Not my type. Wouldn't be my type either. Would not be my type either. So what time is it? 2:46?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
You sound very chipper.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Oh my. Unsettling
Do you think
rumors.
there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation and
Hayai
I
Federation?
don't want my trip to be ruined.
Hayai? Hayai! You think they greet each other by saying Hayaya? Hayaya! Hayaya to you! Dark is suggesting he has a type of guy he likes? No. I don't like any guy.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Are you sure about that?
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear.
Sure is, sure
She
is.
doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yepers.
Everything here is so
Sabrina, Border Star Princess. Strange Pepeshi. You mean Strange Lalafell.
My feet are... The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Settle down there, Lalafell.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Wowza.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Well, back in my home world, we also had a thing called, I don't know. I forgot.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Still, what is an Amber Era? How many years is an Amber Era?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Right.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
No, no.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
You can be sure of that 100%.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Yeah, they're guests. Why would they have any clues?
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and
you looked it up? Looked what up?
See is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Definitely not a good sign. Do I what? Yeah, sure. What did you look up? Huh? What? Yeah, what are you looking up and up? What are you looking up and up?
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However...
Oh, Nebranera! Sure, what's an what about an banana?
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Suspicious.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Well, I'll be forked. It's between 76 to 240 Trailblaze years. That's a wide time span. Holy bejesus, that's a wide gap of years.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Where did that come from?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
And quote-unquote reality.
A secret signal.
That's right.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Nah.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
Sounds about right.
And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Good question.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Oh boy.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is
Visual novels on Steam are funny. Eh? Huh? It's either hentai or the most amazing story ever. You know what? That seems like the truth. Yeah. Yeah.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
How may I assist you? I am indeed the lobby manager.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the
Is this
fork?
how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man? What the fork? I'm gonna give you a spoon next if you don't watch yourself.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oh boy.
See? Just like that.
He can still hear you.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yeah. Anyone new in here from the last time, maybe? Perhaps? Or no? Yes? What? Yeah, no, yeah, no. Oh, okay. Alright. Drink time.
1 peach soul glad?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Oh man.
Then what should we do now?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Totally.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Neat, no ice. I'd like it neat, not dirty.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's
Glass
classic
Village.
Soulglad mixed with Laboom juice. It's
Laboom.
refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Oh my gosh. This bartender Anderson.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Those are words.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He's not a human either, you know, but, or, well, I guess you're saying for that, but how many people are humans here? Oh, wait, actually, no, you're not human. You're the dragon thing, but the, what?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Sure.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it.
Yeah.
Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Or gone. Or both. Or all above.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Yes.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with.
Sounds about right.
Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
The Annihilation Gang.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Can actually turn off whether ticklish or not. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or Perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Who could ever know?
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual.
Stuff we already know the answer to.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yep, for a very particular reason that we mostly kind of know the answer to, but not at the same time.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Shipei the Harmony.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Yeah?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Her true intentions.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Are you sure about that?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
You do indeed.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh boy.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
No need for that. No need for hostages. This is not crime lord city boss.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh boy.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Indeed.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Too many modifications.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note
Oh boy.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh wow.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Oh boy.
Well, looks
Kinky
like we took a
shade.
detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
What?
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
The heck is going on over there?
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Exactly my question.
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust. Right?
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Heng. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I
Nah.
hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Door over the corner that one can see except MC and Black Swan. Yeah. No one, yeah. No one can see that door. No, yeah, it's like, you guys are familiar, right? There's a door right here. Oh, right, none of you can see it.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Yeah.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Hi, Acheron, what are you doing here?
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
All right, Boot Hell. All right, Boot Hell. You're good in my book. You're good in my book. Shirt bag. I'm gonna use that. You shirt bag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Wowza.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
Okay.
And the process was
Oh.
far from unnoticed.
It wasn't,
But
no.
we did escape.
I'm gonna get you cast, maybe.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
That son of a nice lady. You son of a nice lady. That one really cracks me up. It's just like I'm gonna insult you and you're gonna Take it, you son of a nice lady! You're complimenting my mom? I thought you were gonna insult me. I am insulting you! I'm insulting you by saying that you're very bad for being a son of a very nice lady! How dare you be who you are! For having such a nice lady of a woman that is your mother! Bonk Cass, sure, I'll bonk Cass. If I can find it. If I can find it. I found it. Again, love the cursing. Yeah.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Boy, I was escalating a bit quickly there, Boot Hill.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
Akron will destroy Boot Hill, yeah.
This is the only way I
and
can
the
ensure
train.
everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Eh?
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
And the universe.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact.
That
with
pose.
each other.
He
So
is
this the only way I
stanced
can
up.
Reach out to you.
He is stanced up in that pose.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
JoJo pose, yeah.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
That's... No, that's interesting.
So... How long has this rain been going on for?
I can see that. Whoa. 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 That's an image and a half. That is an image and a half.
I used to believe just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Huh. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, surrounded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you.
Please do. Who are you?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Yeah? Yeah?
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Yeah?
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Ah. Huh. Interesting.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms,
yeah,
they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Okay.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Zolo the Lord Ravager. Who's that again? But also interesting.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these Sin thirsters. They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
That is a very true statement.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
The meaning of nihility.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
What is this realm, though?
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if.
Your voice is not echoing anymore. Your voice changed. Why is it not echoing anymore?
If this is what the departed ones expected.
Now it's echoey.
Should we try to change it?
That's interesting.
A good question. And a profound one.
That is a profound question.
I don't know the answer.
I don't think anyone will ever know the answers to that question. In the history and of the whole universe as time goes on, people will think that they know the answer. No one's gonna know the answer.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Switching to Robin's POV. Nice to imagine the Charmony Festival. Thai food is really good. I have Thai food from time to time. I get spicy basil chicken fried rice.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
So we're getting a little bit more insight into Sunday here. Whoa.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Xipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
What is this music? What is this music?
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Is he acting as like an archbishop? Is this a confessionary? Are we in a Catholic church? Is the harmony supposed to be Catholicism?
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Eh?
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Eh?
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Panicked Dream Chaser.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your children to go into a dream?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Thanks, Uni. Hi again, Uni. Just ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore. This is just weird, twisted Catholicism. Not that Catholicism isn't already kind of weird and twisted, but at least coming out of the Vatican Church, but that's a completely different thing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Yeah, the heart. So really, the harmony here really is supposed to be. Harmony is supposed to be Catholicism, basically.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
This is so strange.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Is that sin?
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Oh my.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Said a naysayer to the Catholic Church of an archbishop of within the Vatican Cathedral. Bart Simpson. Feels like something Sparkle would do or say to Sunday. Yeah.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
This is just the Vatican Church. This is literally just the Vatican Church.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Triple-faced soul.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
So if the Harmony is Catholicism and Japi or whatever, I guess in this case is basically God of Catholicism, even though Harmony is being led to be seen in the light of some kind of hive mind, which is kind of funny now that we're like really relating this to Catholicism now in the Vatican Church. Who would be Satan then? Would Satan be Nihility? Very interesting questions. That's an interesting question. I don't think anyone is even thinking about or going about that angle.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
No, he's not. He is not. He has not been alright this whole entire time. He is very deluded in his brain.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Sunday is just really crazy, yeah.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Yeah, trying to take things into his own hand.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Oh, totally.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Oh! So we're playing that game, are we? We're playing that game, aren't we? We're playing that game, aren't we? Even if negotiations do not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage without the Chord Master. Which Robin, I'm guessing, is the Chord Master here. The Harmonist Choir, embodiment of harmony, would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would just be a grand performance and nothing more. It wouldn't be the thing that would reach out across the universe. In other words, if we were to continue to relate this game, or like not necessarily relate this game, but relate the story of Penacony to Evil Within, specifically now at this point, Evil Within 2. Robin is Lily, which Lily is Sebastian's daughter. Lily was the one that was at the core of STEM for Evil Within 2. And within Evil Within 2, they were trying to create the STEM world union to fit the world's populace in, to control it so that there would be harmony across all of humanity on Earth. And there'd be no more wars and everything, and it'd be the Mobius family, the corporation, the entity that is Mobius, controlling humanity to ensure that there is harmony across everyone. No more wars, all that. Everyone just is happy and lives peacefully. And so essentially, and they're using this, and so in this game, and so in Star Rail here for the story of Penacony, the family is using the Stellaron to broadcast the signal of this STEM world, basically this alternate reality across the universe, so the harmony can be even more powerful and be fed even more. But in order to give the Stellaron that power, or essentially activate the signal from the Stellaron, the family needs Robin, being the Chord Master here. It's funny the parallels between Penacony and Evil Within. It's funny the parallels. It's really funny the parallels between the two games.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Indeed.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Has he?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
No, I believe that was Acheron.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Oh boy.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Well, that's a familiar
Looks like
voice.
someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
That's a familiar voice. I wonder.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Totally, little Lalafell.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Yeah.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why indeed?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Yeah, but is this living either?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Yeah, that's what everyone in VR chat that participates in VR chat under the sun says. That's every VR chatter right there.
Is this truly living?
No, it's not.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir.
VR chat strikes
the traffic
again.
on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
I think that's Sparkle.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
I think that's Sparkle.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
The kid? Yeah.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Exactly. Robin gets it, at least now.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Yeah. Yeah.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
I mean, you know, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, totally.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh boy, strolling. Strolling, rolling, balling, doling. Hello, cheerful guests.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Oh my.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
Totally.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Is it now?
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
You probably should. Yeah.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Yeah, as long as you can afford a room.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Yeah, but is that pure bliss really a good thing in the end?
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Yeah.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
Yeah?
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Oh boy.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
But oftentimes it ends up being that. Where are we going next? Oh, you launched little birds. Hello, Olden. Quiet guest. Hello, Olden.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
In most of the cases, yeah.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
VR chat in a nutshell. VR chat in a nutshell.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh no.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Neutron bombardments. Holy cow.
Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Neutron bombardments are no joke, folks. That's, yikes. That's how you sterilize a world. You want to sterilize a world and make sure that no life can actually exist on it at any point in time. Anymore or ever. Yeah, bombard it. Bombard it with neutrons. Heavily bombard it with neutrons. That'll sterilize a world. That'll sterilize anything.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
Probably not.
They have.
Or
I'm
have.
truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh man, what a philosophical predicament. The me here versus the me there.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Jeez.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
But should it though? Should it? Should it really?
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, just like VR chat's already on the right track. It's getting there. VR chat, well, just VR chat and VR in general is getting there. Definitely getting there. It's just a matter, it really is just a matter of time. It honestly really is just a matter of
What
time.
do we have here? A lovely young lady.
Hello, clone.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh my, you can stop playing the fool.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Oh my.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Nah.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy!
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
And Sparkle knows how to throw her words around.
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh, now her voice is starting to go warbly.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Oh boy.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Bang! I'm
heard a
sure it
raven
will be.
Cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. So glad.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh boy.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
What exactly happened indeed?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
That's funny.
That someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Definitely. It just shouldn't be in the first place.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
Exactly.
It can't erase the worries and pain of reality or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
An escape into an alternate reality created by a singularity.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
Exactly.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed.
Pretty much.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Probably granting them a. It's probably showing them a future that it can take away from them. More like it.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Everyone has a future. Just some people's futures are better than others.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe.
Yeah.
However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Probably.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Yeah.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
But the thing is that only the powerful have the ability to determine the future for themselves, which oftentimes ends up deciding the future for many others, including those that are weaker, quote unquote weaker. So it's not necessary that that only the powerful have the right to determine the future. It's just that the powerful are able to write their own future, or at least go spiraling towards their own future, and so that ends up writing the future of everyone else.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
And, you know, that's fine. That's completely fine. Not everyone needs to be a hero or necessarily wants to be a hero, you know? Being a hero is not necessarily for everyone. There are other paths to choose.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yeah, but the weak, even so, the weak can choose to either accept their fate of which is being determined by those external forces, or say no to those external forces and fight to survive and live whatever counts as living in that state.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
See, now we're getting into the fact. Now we're getting into the thing of where before both of them were saying true facts that on their own, just like, yeah, that's, yeah. But now both of them are going to the, you're seeing the separation between what is moderate in terms of idealism between the two of them to now the extreme. You're seeing the we have witnessed the natural evolution from moderate to extreme in terms of their idealistic viewpoints and such. You have one extreme with Robin and the other extreme with Sunday. Two opposite sides of each other.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Yeah, but it's those weaknesses that makes human nature so great. Or just, it's those inherent weaknesses that makes humans as good and great as they are and strong and as undominatably whatever as humans are. Across all stories and all. Yeah, if we weren't weak, we wouldn't strive to become better. Exactly.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Aeon can make our dreams come true?
This is really speaking to... Man. Hoyoverse really wanted to say, hey, let's throw a rock at the Vatican Church of Catholicism and see what we can stir up with that. Oh, man. This is funny.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where
A future where what?
No more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Yeah.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
The harmonic strings.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I
Right.
long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Uh-huh.
Let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Oh boy.
It's a deal then.
That's a deal.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
How indeed.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
No. Well, back to trailblazing. Aces and Matters into the Charming Festival.
Back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Results from what? Where'd we go? Did we go somewhere?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh? Where did we go? What did we do? What are you talking about?
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete.
Oh, wait. Never mind. They stayed behind and threw their heads into the dream bubble until something happened. And with that, I have to go to bed now. Have a good night, everyone. See you later. All right. See ya, Shay. Sleep well. Ugh. Sleep well. See ya tomorrow. Yeah, it's 4:16 in the morning. I should end soon myself.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Sunday wants to protect everyone, but to the extreme levels of it. Yeah, if it means taking away the ability to choose and learn from experience. Yep, that's what Mobius wanted to do with humanity and Evil Within. And Evil Within, that's what Mobius wanted to do. And also, well, Ruvik too, but Ruvik just wanted to play out his kind of sick fantasies within the STEM machine that he created and all. But
why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Probably not.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
I guess.
Penacony is our rival's home turf.
Yeah.
And we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Would it?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most.
True.
And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yeah.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
True.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Maybe.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Dude, I highly doubt that. Yeah, you of all people? You of all people? Of course you do. Never doubt you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. The master stroke. Jeez. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
I don't.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Wow.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Exactly.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Really now? That's surprising.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
What? She was there. We'll be seeing her again. You can.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I still don't trust him.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Fictionologist. Virtual character. What do you... So you...
Should we ever cross paths again?
I'd
love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly,
Interesting.
we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Something tells me that that's not gonna be how things end.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ah, yes, indeed. Move out to my bed and sleep. Huh? Okay, man.
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
What?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Uh-huh. Maybe?
Is he talking about us?
Probably. Yeah, shut up, March.
Excuse
me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I don't know. What are you hoping to get out of us?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
I don't know. How confident are you actually getting an answer out of any of them?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
I'll be open to give you a brief punch to the face. Would you like that instead? It'll be really quick. You won't see it coming. In fact, you get a good night's rest from it too.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
And you vie for next Winners Up Appreciation Award at the Poem Stadium, but I don't think you're gonna get that, 'cause they banned you from that club. How does that make you feel?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
I think you've taken a little bit too much of the drugs. We shall not communicate with you any further.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Guys, sinners, you say? Well, then, I get, you know, I don't have any quirky one. Well, I don't have a quirky one bit for this one. I don't have a quirky, I don't have a quirky quip for this one.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Make way for what?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul-Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Really? He's still alive?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh.
I'm the director of Soul-Glad's factory.
I already
Dean
know.
Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Alan should. Never mind.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Set.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Indeed. Hello, everyone. I'm Lamar, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It's a really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story. Oh man. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. That's funny. That's funny. Hello everyone. I'm a Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Nah.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Totally.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
And totally. I'm not gonna be suspicious about that one, people of the audience.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Oh, Jesus.
Grab a bottle of Soul-Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Sure thing. Ode und Leerlasmeer. Jesus. Trailblazer Chronicle. What the heck is wrong with you? This one's a bit worn out. That's alert. That's alert. I got a lot of birds. I got a lot of birds there. A little bird right there. I don't know, little bird. What else, little bird there? And that little bird's there. Bye. I kick him out of there. Then they'll collect. I will have to collect the thing by there. I would say let's listen to the music before I go to sleep, but there's so much music that we've unlocked, we'd be here for a good solid while. We would actually be here for a good solid while. What are the achievements? So I'm not gonna do that. I know your thoughts. Can you resist the temptation of counseling? Guide the emotions of at least 5 people in the dreamscape. No. Interesting. Anyway, it's cool. Find 7 special manhole covers in Dreamflux Reef. Cool. Last Tycoon. Commune with the Watchmaker. Meet the first nameless in Penacony. Interesting. Okay. Alright, how about Dreamscape Pass? Because why not? The Last Tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved and his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same scurry in 2. The same starry sky in 2. I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy this scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. Yeah. Probably the last one, really. Seems you believe Trailblaze to be a lonely and bitter journey that points straight to the end. How fascinating. You're not so different from Tyrannon, though he might not be very talkative. If you could walk the same path as he definitely put his full trust in you. Okay. Get these stickers. It's time for resistance. Okay. Live in lies until the high rise crumbles. I don't know if that's a good thing. It's probably not a good thing. The truth is never mellifluous enough. Interesting use case of that word. In the domain of dreams, chaos and disorder are reality. Yeah. That's pretty cool, though. Even when dilapidated and rotten, one must look up to the sky. That is true, actually. Funny enough. Funny enough. That is actually kind of true. Alrighty then. That's gonna end it for me, because holy cow, I am tired. I'm fading here. I'm like really fading here. Get that rest. Yeah, I'm gonna get that rest. I am indeed gonna get that rest. Oh boy. So thanks everyone and anyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream and all that good stuff. As always, any and all support is much appreciated and goes towards me and continue to provide you with the entertainment that I bring to you all screens. If you have done so, join the Discord. There's a link right there. Join it now, today, this minute, yesterday, the day before yesterday even. Join it now. Or I'll die. I'll take your soul and toss your lifeless body into the void. So join now or die. There's no other choice. There's a lot of good stuff there for you, though. Keeping up with announcements, all the schedules, stuff, everything. I post schedule updates in there and just the general schedule for each week in there and all. Subscribers, you we will go one of us. We accept a wild us. Yeah, there's a and for subscribers, there's a lot of good stuff for you there too. One of them being able to receive teasers for all updates, or teaser updates for big projects I'm working on, especially the big project I'm working on right now. But above all else, whether you're a subscriber or not, you get to hang out with all your fellow enjoyers of this channel and me. And with that said, who are we raiding tonight? I am tired. I am tired. Let's see here. Who should we raid tonight? Who should we raid tonight? This is music, though. This music is really like bopping. This is some real bopping music. Man, if only Dio was streaming right now. If Diariku was if only Diariku was streaming right now, I'd raid her. Too bad you can't hear it because it's too low. It's too low? How is it too low? There's no way it's too low. Huh? Huh? Then I'll be deafening here. Here. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now you can hear it properly. Have you not been able? Have you been able to? Instead of being a whisper, have the voices been a whisper too? Maybe I just need to set game volume down to 80% rather than 75. The voices were good? Huh. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. But where? Nowhere. It got excommunicated. Excommunication. Yeah, I don't know who to raid. I would love to raid Diariku. but she's not streaming right now. Yeah, I don't know who to raid. Really don't know who to raid. Yeah, not yet at least. Like how my recommendations are big regular streamers and VTubers, and there's that one small VR chat streamer. Yeah, all the majority of all my stuff are like larger people and everything, which, you know, I don't shy away from rating larger people and such. Just some of the people, like, I would otherwise rate, like LumiTuber, Lumi, the Swedish or not Swedish, Finnish wolf, Awu, you know, I would rate her, but she's just sleeping. Yeah, she's sleeping. Yeah, that Lumi. Yeah, she's doing her subathon, but she's sleeping right now, so I can't raid her. I mean, well, I could, but that would be like kind of a waste. Know her because of Merryweather? Yeah. Yep. I could raid someone completely random. Yeah, I could raid someone entirely random. There is someone here. We could see about well, maybe not her. I don't know. I was gonna say I could raid, I could do a funny and like raid Amidal. I kind of know her a little bit. Not really, but kind of. But I could raid Amidal for the fun of it. You guys know who Amidal is. Sure. Yeah. She's currently doing a collab with whoever Comfy Thighs is. Whoever Senyuki is. And whoever in the world Froggy Hoppins is. Name sounds familiar. It's her. This is Amidal. Seen them before, I think, on collabs with other VTubers. Never watched it. Yeah, kind of same. I've watched a little bit of Amidal, but She seems interesting. I'm not even sure if I can raid her or not. Because sometimes some people have stuff turned on or off for raiding and all. But, let's see if I can't. You know what? Let's see if I can raid her. And if I can, that's who we'll raid. For the fun of it. Yeah, for the fun of it. Yeah. Alright, with that said, thank you anyone and everyone for watching. I hope to see you in whatever future stream I see you in, whether that is tomorrow's stream or whatever future stream after that, which is totally gonna be King of the Castle, right? I'll see you for King of the Castle, for sure, yeah. But anyways, it's time to go on a Viking. It's time to go on a Viking to go raiding, burning, and pillaging, but most importantly, go have fun. No, think about it. Kind of want people to be able to win too, you know. But anyways, I'm gonna get myself out of here and you guys out of here on your way to be Vikings. Let's go on a Viking. With that said, just look for me when you see me and I'll be streaming. Did I not? I did not. I didn't even do the thing to start. Well, anyways, just look for when you see me and I'll be streaming. I didn't start the bloody thing. Scuff raid, yeah. I forgot to hit the button. I got full into the whole bit of saying bye. Or saying, seeing you guys off that I forgot to hit the button. But anyways, see you when I see you and all that, so... See ya! Blah!
This is only half of my palette.